What is up, guys? Welcome to the pre-birthday stream. Welcome to the hashtag Max Nation. I am the Max Murder of the Max Murder, and I am also known in a couple of places as Dr. Max Rebo, PhD. From my past, I am Goon number 50 Tailgate. And above all else, I am the 22 award winner for Jim and Them 2025-2020 Epic. So today we are going to be doing a bit of a long one. We are doing some Death Stranding 2. It is almost my birthday, about 4 hours and some. We are going to be trying to get the birthday cutscene. At some point in this game, you do get on your ship, and it has to be on your birthday, and you see all the characters of the game. They make you a cake, they make you a pizza, and it's whole vibe, whole experience. And I'm also going to try to grab the other cutscene that I was never able to grab, which was the Doll Man dancing cutscene. So definitely lock in. We're going to be hanging out. It's almost your boy's birthday. Max Nation going strong, and it's going to be a whole experience. Let me go ahead and just get this out real quick. To all the people in the Max Nation that are tuning in, I appreciate you guys for stopping by. Be sure to like, be sure to subscribe, be sure to spread word of the Max Nation. Throw the link out in the social world, whether that be Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Pinterest, Reddit. Is Vine still a thing? Throw it out on Vine. I'm a big hit on Bing, I'm told. Okay, so let me go ahead and get this out real quick. And what's also been pretty cool is that with Death Stranding 2 coming out for the PC, Kojima Productions went ahead and did something nice for all the PS5 players and proceeded to make a giant update for Death Stranding 2. It's about 10 gigs, and there is an additional hard mode. I can replay boss fights, and there's some additional cosmetic options. There's some VR training missions that got added that include the boss fights. So it's going to be a whole experience. Definitely going to be getting as many screenshots as I could. But let me make sure to get this out to the right places. Okay. Hope everybody's doing well. Be sure to, smash the emojis in the chat. It definitely does help the channel. And we are out here. Okay. The friends at the Fendi Fountain Blue sent out. Yes, Andy, we're going to be going back. I was definitely going to try to get Troy Baker to retweet my short that I made, and I posted it on Twitter, but unfortunately I don't think he's that active on Twitter. But rest assured, we're still going to be trying. Kojima Productions did say that they have been experiencing some Twitter issues. And so they haven't announced the winner of the contest for March, but I am hoping that soon that is rectified and we can actually get the solid answer with that. Okay. Okay, I believe it is sent out in all the right places. Okay, one more. Yeah, your boy's posting in a lot of places. Okay. So, hey, appreciate you, Harmony. Appreciate you, everybody, for stopping by. Mario, Andy, Harmony, you guys are the best, the real ones. The Max Nation is growing. Okay. All right, and then we got Hamster in the function. It's a full-on party right now. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and send that out on the Twitters and the Instagrams. The Max Murder. Yo, Toma, what it do, brother? Appreciate you stopping by. It's a whole vibe, whole experience. Welcome to the Max Nation. But got a whole party, whole situation. Death Stranding 2 is probably, if not one of my favorite games. But I am the Max Murder on Instagram. For people that don't know, I am Maxi D Luffy 327 on Twitter. PSN, I am Max Murder 327. And pretty much everywhere else. The Max Murder on Twitch, the Max Murder on TikTok. Your boy is everywhere. Your boy is everywhere. Okay, too many places, too many things to post, but rest assured we are going to be having a good time. For people that haven't played Death Stranding, it is a very kind of complex game. I appreciate you, Roxy. Is that there was an apocalyptic event called the Death Stranding. Nobody knows quite exactly what triggered it, what caused it, and really what that means for the world as a whole. So, this Extinction event proceeded to open a purgatory-style plane called the Beach. Everybody has their own beach, everybody has their own kind of purgatory-style plane. And with opening up this purgatory dimension, there's a lot of ghosts and creepy tar-like creatures that proceeded to escape and proceeded to make the environment completely unlivable. And so that introduces these people that are called porters. They're transporters. And they deliver a lot of packages. Nobody can live out in the world. Nobody can go out and do things. So a lot of people have had to rely on all of these porters. And some of these porters have certain ailments that allow them to live in the environment. But it's also even more hectic for them, because if you do encounter one of these beached things, it can basically create a nuke-style crater in the environment. And what's cool about Death Stranding is that that crater will remain there for quite a bit, actually. And it will rebuild itself over time. You are doing a lot of rebuilding in this game. You are basically rebuilding the world, kind of just bringing everybody together. But with bringing everybody together with that connection or that Death Stranding, that comes with some questions of, should we have connected? Because not everybody is up on their P's and Q's in the Death Stranding world. There are people that are just addicted to taking packages, so you have to watch out for those folks. And then there's even something that's called Timefall, which was a product of the Death Stranding event. And Timefall is exactly like what it sounds like. It basically ages everything, and it's a very, very dangerous rain. And so people that do have the certain ailments that I mentioned earlier, it doesn't affect them. And they also don't like being touched. Like it came out during the pandemic, and it was a very pandemic game because nobody wanted to leave their house at that time. So a lot of people stuck to playing Death Stranding, and it worked out well. And for people that know anything about Hideo Kojima, he was kicked off his project Metal Gear Solid and had to kind of start from scratch. He had to make a whole new studio, had to really kind of rebuild everything from the ground up. And by doing that, he was able to tap into a lot of his director friends, because there are a lot of like Nicholas Refn from Pusher fame. He is in this game. He's actually a very big part of the game. George Miller of Mad Max fame is also in this game as well as a very important character. Guillermo del Toro, he's also in the game. So it's really just awesome. And then even just like there's Margaret Qualley in there. You got Elle Fanning in there. It's really just a very power-packed cast. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and send out a tweet. Again, MaxiDLuffy327 on Twitter. If you haven't followed me already, you can see all my great Jim and Them promo with the Mod Squad. Shouts out to the Mod Squad, by the way. Okay. So we'll send this out on Twitter, we'll do an Instagram, and then we will dive on in. Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping, because I do plan to be getting a laptop after basically after level up, so that way I can be able to kind of do this a little bit more efficiently. Just because with the way I do my streams, I can't necessarily like put them out live until I'm actually playing the game. So let me go ahead and throw this out one more place, and then we will dive on in. We will be collecting packages, and we will be surviving. I will survive. I'd say more of that song, but I think that I might get bold. Okay, so pre-birthday stream. Add Woodkid up on there, because shouts out to Woodkid. Made some of the best music ever in this game. Okay. Streaming now. So again, I appreciate you guys for stopping by. You guys are the best. You guys tune into my videos. You guys hear my nonsense. And it's great. You know what? Okay, what am I doing? And again, be sure to like and subscribe. I do have a lot of my Death Stranding playthroughs are on here. I did go ahead and make some more shorts of past Death Stranding 2 gameplays. You know, because it's always good just to be able to like revisit this game, especially with all the content that I made. Like, this is one of the few games that I ever like genuinely felt heavy emotions after the fact. So it's a great time. And like I said, I'm going to be trying to get the birthday cutscene, so we're going to go ahead and lock in. Okay, I'll go ahead and send that out. Okay, cool. So we will go ahead and lock in right now. Be sure to, okay, save data was created from previously saved. Yeah, we're starting new. We're starting fresh. Is there a prequel to this where society is still flourishing? No, Zach. So it pretty much starts where the Death Stranding began to take place. And there have been a total of 6 events, similar to the Death Stranding, 6 Extinction events as they're called. So pretty much you are just in the thick of it. Okay. And we are back, baby. We are so back. And I think that I am also going to try to fast travel a lot of this too. Just because I've beaten the game kind of to completion. I'm going to kind of just try to rebuild the roads and just really make everything fast and efficient as possible. Okay, so where... Okay, so where is the Magellan? Actually, what am I doing? Okay, deliver the Ghost Mech factory to the aeronautical engineer. Okay, cool. So we will go ahead and do that. At least if I remember correctly, I should have it marked. Yeah, remove that.
Anybody out there?
Okay, how do I see what damn mission I was doing? Okay, yeah, we'll go to orders. Oh, I have to go all the way up the mountain. It's gonna be like this shit all over again. Okay. Oh, yep, we are moving forward. We're gonna try to get a vehicle of some kind. If not, we will just try to trek along nicely. So we have to go about 2,000 meters upward. And one can only hope I can use the zip line. Oh, please tell me I can. Or is somebody an asshole and didn't rebuild it? And they didn't. Damn it. See, it's been so long, now we're getting like the savages in Death Stranding 2 that are just like building things just to like mess and troll people, which is not cool. Alright, this world is supposed to be connected, it's supposed to be nice, it's supposed to be beautiful. But alas, everybody's kind of an asshole. Alright. So we will complete this mission, go back to the Magellan, and then see what that fully has in store for us. Okay.
Okay, there you go, speed demon.
They failed the shopping cart test. I mean, you know, Mario, they're definitely not some very nice people at all. They don't want us to succeed. They're trying to keep the Max Nation down. But in 2026, in the return of the Max, we're going pretty crazy. We're going pretty strong. Return of the Max, we're going so big in 2026, you would think it was a comeback. Okay, so let me see if I can swap my boots real quick. And I can't. Damn it. I am not prepared. Okay, so we're going to think a little bit ahead with this one, and we're going to go back to where we just were, so we can rebuild some stuff. Maximum overdrive. Yes, exactly. I get to drive a cool Joker-style semi. It kicks ass. Probably one of the best movies I've ever seen for the 80s. Although if it had our boy Corey Hart, it probably would have been a lot better. Maybe. Actually, I can't even say that. I love Emilio too much. Okay, grab some cryptobiotes because those kind of work as like health within the Death Stranding universe. They kind of help rebuild like your systems, your immunities, because there's a lot of stuff to keep in mind with Death Stranding. Like you got to make sure that you're hydrated, which rest up, flex up, hydrate, and the sort. And you also, if you do run out of like stamina, it genuinely can affect your overall journey because you will at various points just like need to sit down. Okay, so yeah, we'll go ahead and fabricate some stuff. Okay, transporter boots. We'll do that. I can't use the coffin board because it has to be on the chiral network, which the chiral network is basically it's basically like the Wi-Fi for the particular part of the map that you save and kind of like liberate. And you also kind of clear it of the beach things, as I was talking about earlier, those things. If you do like basically clear out that area and put that area on the chiral network, it does kind of make your journey a little bit easier. It also kind of helps the wear and tear on like all of your instruments as well. And with some of the equipment that you use, it does involve like a battery pack. So with being on the chiral network, it does kind of help save your battery a little bit. If you aren't on the chiral network, it can just drain your battery and just make for a much harder trip. And trust me, I am not about to be doing that again. Okay, so we'll fabricate some boots. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we are going to go up a little bit more prepared. And it's really unfortunate that this game has to really kind of go has to go swinging, because this game is very beautiful. This game is very, very detailed. Even people that are on PC are kind of like just amazed at the quality that this game can bring. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I know people that did love Clara Obscura, but I still think that Kojima should at least won one thing from the Game Awards. Just one.
How you doing, Sam?
Oh, I'm doing great, buddy. All right, do I got Doll Man with me? Yes, I do. Cool. Looking like our boy Sea Dog over here. To the gym and then piss cord to see if I cook something up. Okay. Improved photo mode features. Okay, so we got new frames, new poses, NPC models. Okay, so we will go ahead and capture a good... Okay, what do we want to do here? Okay, yeah, take the AI off. Turn up that exposure. Turn down that turn up that contrast, actually. There we go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. And what do we want to do? Let's see what we can do with a Sam pose. Okay, and then it's... There we go. That's also kind of why I wanted to do some Death Stranding 2, because I need to get some updated screenshots, especially with the Death Stranding 2 photo contest. So I am definitely going to be restocking the backlog with a lot new photos, and especially with that, I have kind of a better understanding of like photo mode and what I want to do and exactly what I'm trying to kind of convey with a lot of my pictures. Okay, how much longer do we have to go? Okay, so we knocked about 500. Knocked about 500 meters down. Or up. Okay. Uh-oh, I just heard the music change. In a Kojima game that is never good. Oh, what do we got here? Okay, I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that I got most of the continent that we're on, which I believe is because this game takes place. Oh yeah, so we're in Australia. So I have most of Australia on the chiral network, but I'm not too sure if it maintains it being on the chiral network if you're not in the game for long. Like you might have to keep it like going consistently. Okay. All right. This is also the thing that kind of annoys me with Death Stranding a little bit is that like you end up putting so many custom markers down that you just forget like where exactly that you're going. And I'm gonna really hate if I have to go up the damn mountain in the snow. Because in my past Death Stranding 2 gameplays, I always got stuck in the snow. And the snow physics are pretty realistic. Like, you can't be running up fast because you're going to start like an avalanche, because there are avalanches and earthquakes and even river, even river, like, changing environments. Yo, E-Rock, what it do? What it do? Yeah, no worries, brother. Yeah, so 8 p.m. is going to be ideally my go-to streaming time. 8 p.m. my time. I'm pretty sure it'll change depending on where you are in this world. I'm big on being told. At least you're not like DSP and getting your buggy stuck on a rock. Yeah, Mario. Like, honestly, it makes me mad that like that scumbag proceeded to play both Death Stranding 2 games and not learn shit. Like, this game could literally walk you through like most of the game. It's really just about like sticking to the game and like factoring in everything that you have to do. Because like this game, it's not like it is layered as far as like story goes. Like you probably couldn't say exactly what the game is in like one sentence, but at the very least you could be like, yeah, you know what, this game is actually pretty solid. It had a lot going for it. But of course, it's not Donkey Kong or whatever. You know, it's not for the people that pay, you know, $900 to watch somebody review a McDonald's meal, but I digress. Okay, so we got a river, and let's see if I do have a ladder. Okay, doesn't look like there. What do I got? Okay, let's see. Okay, so it doesn't look like we have a ladder, but hey, we got a bridge. Let's go. See, some porters are looking out for their fellow porters. And just like the real world, everybody, likes do matter. Likes do matter. Because this game, it doesn't have, like, exactly a multiplayer, but it does have a multiplayer kind of, like, community aspect. Like, what you build in your game could be helpful for somebody else's game. Onk, is this live? Yes, Onk, I posted it everywhere that I was going to be live at this time. Unfortunately, you cannot. Who's on the line does not translate over here because I cannot take calls while I'm gaming. Like, I think that I can do that on, like, Discord, but I don't exactly know if I'd be able to, like, capture it for the channel. Because I record everything on the PS5 and then I upload it to YouTube directly. So who's on the line? Can I call in? Yeah, absolutely. Give me all your Death Stranding thoughts. Let me know about, you know, your favorite Hideo Kojima moment. All right, so we got 1,000. We got 1,000 meters to go. Timefall looks like it is going. And that is something also to keep in mind, is that the timefall can also affect your packages. Like, it can straight up just rust. Like, you have to make sure that some of your packages are in pristine condition. Like, a lot of people said that this is a walking or Amazon simulator, which, you know, I can't fault it. But I think in certain games we are just way too spoiled to the modern day fast travel. because I actually didn't use too much fast travel when I played Death Stranding 1 originally. Also because I couldn't figure out exactly how that shit worked, so I just got used to not doing it. So I am all about the grind over here. Do I play Skyrim? So me and Skyrim have a very sordid history. It was like one of the first games that I played when I had Xbox 360. So I put in about 80 to like 100 hours of Skyrim, but I think I have like Bethesda syndrome with that, where it felt like every person that I talked to gave me a quest that I could not complete, or I couldn't just talk to somebody and they didn't give me a quest. So I have tried with Skyrim a handful of times, and it just hasn't been like a game that I would even enjoy, like, hate playing, like I do Metal Gear Solid 5 and even like Fallout 4. Yeah, it is very side quest heavy, and that's just like Bethesda games in general. Like, some games it does work, like Fallout 4, I'm kind of fine with just like the side quest because it's not all over the place. I've been the cat person as well as I've been the lizard person because, you know, they out here. I can get behind Skyrim. Yeah, that's also the thing too, Mario, is that like Skyrim and like Elder Scrolls are for like diehards who like that specific type of RPG, but it's just kind of like it's too many things to keep in mind. And then plus like even like I even bought it for the PS4, even though I said that like make sure I never buy Skyrim again for any reason whatsoever. And I ended up buying it for the PS5 or the PS4, and I bought all the DLC for it without factoring in that, like, that's going to make it even worse. That's going to make it even more difficult to accomplish. Like, that's kind of what fucked me up with, like, Destiny 2, because, like, I wanted to just, like, finally play the DLC, so I bought, like, $250 worth of the DLC, without factoring in that it pretty much just made my game muggy and unplayable. Because I ended up unlocking like even more missions that I needed other missions to complete. And I just kind of gave up after a while. And it's not even been like too much of a priority. Gonna go take a mental break. Love y'all, gang gang. Iraq, we all got to use the mental break. We've been grinding for like the past several weeks. We've been streaming. We've been tuning into streams. We've been tuning into chat. We've been dropping dicks in the chat. We got to rest up at some point. So yeah, you know, we're climbing up this mountain right now. I have to work on the vid. Steven just got it to me. Yeah, absolutely. Riffing on Raph. If you guys have to knock out some content, absolutely do it. But for the love of God, give your guys a break. Give your guys a little bit of grace. You guys are working on stuff as much as I am. Just it's not weekly on my end.
This is
Okay.
way too steep.
Yeah, exactly, Sam. The Wednesday stream schedule killed me. Well, and it's also that like there is just a lot of streams going on too. Like it's like, you know, it's Jim and them, it's Riffing on Raph, it's me, it's Humongous, it's Frames and Rhythm. Maybe Roxy will stream at some point just to be like Obama whoop whoop and then just completely get off stream. So we got to rest up a little bit, but your boy is still going pretty heavy for this weekend. I do have the final BioShock 2 gameplay premiering tomorrow at 5 p.m. MST. I am going to be on Riffin' on Raph this weekend. So definitely stay tuned for that. Saturday, 7 p.m. PST. Too many damn time zones. Pick one time zone. Figure it out, bozo. Max Murder, going to be on Riffin' on Raph this Saturday, and then I also have a Sunday stream. So your boy's got to lock in, as well as I do have to record BioShock Infinite, because your boy's also been up since 3 a.m., so I'm kind of feeling like a psycho right now. I'm about to make up some bullshit on a Stephen Baldwin interview. But, you know, I'm psycho, not psychic. I know that I know that. And yeah, like the thing is that it's not so much like, if people are going to call in, people are going to call in, right? Like, there's nothing that you can do to stop that. But it's a matter of knowing if people are going to have something to offer to the conversation. Because while Jim and Them is a comedy show and a podcast, it is also a discussion. A weekly discussion, even. If you know, you know. Happy pre-birthday. Hey, shouts out to Frames and Rhythm. You guys are the best. Yeah, everybody go check out Frames and Rhythm. They just broke 500 subscribers. They got a really cool coverage of Afro Man recently, and I actually watched their clip about The Bachelorette. That was recently kind of just making the rounds. And also kind of echoing kind of some of my similar sentiment. So, check out Frames and Rhythm. Check out ESO. Check out Death Stranding 2. Check out ICP. And above all else, check yourself before you wreck yourself. All right, now we are, yes, Humongous, exactly, Humongous. He's going to be live. He is live on Sundays at 4:20 p.m. EST. Everybody go check him out. Hang out with the Fungal Freaks. Smoke them if you got them. Vape them if you got them. Kiss them if you got them. If you got a 22 necklace. Yeah, there's so many of us now. Yes, Onk, it is genuinely crazy. Like, it is really just awesome that we have just like a very creative community that just like have their own YouTube following, have their own style of broadcasting, have their own style of like content making, times when they're live. And that's really kind of what I've always kind of wanted with the Jim and Them community, like just a giant collective of just people helping each other out, whether that's collaborating for like YouTube shorts or collaborating with like videos, people appearing on other videos, people being in each other's chats. So it's just awesome right now. Yeah, that was good. That was crazy, Frames. Like, yeah, it was genuinely crazy. I mean, obviously I'm not like the Bachelorette audience. Like, I'm definitely not up there, but I also understand, like, why people would tune into stuff like that. And it's just really crazy how, like, a lot of those shows, the background check is almost, like, non-existent. Like, for all my celebreality heads out there, remember a little show called Megan is a Millionaire, and really how that kind of put the RIP on all celebreality, which is really unfortunate. Because we stan I Love Money in this dojo.
Give me a break.
And for people that don't remember, VH1 did like a giant collaboration show with like all the characters of like Flavor of Love, Rock of Love, I Love New York. I'm pretty sure Daisy of Love people were there too. And it was like the only show that like made sense out of all those, because like every person that was on like Flavor of Love and stuff like that, nobody I feel would want to date like casually. I worked a day on The Bachelor back in the day, but worked on producers back in the day. Hey, Frames, that's networking, my friend. That is networking. And if it was cool and it was a good experience, hey, that's even better. Like the fact that like Jessie from the Orbits commercial is a Jim and Them listener. And, you know, she appreciates the nostalgia that we have for her commercials, but she's like, oh man, yeah, that kind of sucked. I didn't really get anything out of it. Yeah, Jasmine Fiore, R.I.P., ended up in a suitcase. Yeah, Onk, like that was insane. And even Megan Wants a Millionaire didn't make any sense because, like, I don't know, just like every person that was like on those shows just seemed like a drag to be around. Like those folks are like for real like energy vampires. Because it's like, what are they gonna have in common with like what is Nikki or Hoops? What is she gonna have in common with Flavor Flav? Like, get out of here. And yeah, I just dropped a Hoops reference in 2026. Let's go. Their casting directors basically gave them mental tests, IQ tests, and the studio network wants drama, and they take the crazy and know it. Yeah, I mean, that is very, very true, Frames. That's something that I always forget, especially with a lot of those reality shows, is that it is like a lot of it is built on drama. I guess I just also kind of just consider it, I'm like, wouldn't just a competition show just be easier? But then it also wouldn't be entertaining, so... It's up in the air. All I'm saying is bring back the damn decade shows. Give me Michael Ian Black making terrible jokes. Give me Mo Rocca just existing. Give me Rachel Ferris letting us know that, like, oh yeah, I was a thing. After a murder, they cracked down on the background checks. Yeah, I mean, they probably had to at some point. I also think that VH1 at that point kind of transitioned over to, I think they just started working with a lot of, like, a lot of Love and Hip Hop. Because, like, that kind of really took over VH1. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. And it kept my settings, too. Sweet. Look at that. Oh, yes. Beautiful. All right, we're back on the groove, boys. Boys and gals of the Max Nation. It's a money shot. Yes, Mario. Like, it's also good now that I know how to use Adobe After Effects, so that now I can also put these screenshots to actual use for things. Because that was my biggest issue with, like, making these Death Stranding 2 screenshots, is that I didn't have anything to, like, do. Like, outside of, like, making thumbnails, but I had, like, a whole, like, idea with the thumbnails at that time, so I couldn't really put them to use. But now I do. I can include the screenshots. I can include the art from various people. Oh my god, look at that sky, dude. Okay, yeah, we gotta hydrate real quick. Alright, yep, we got a canteen. Let's see. Paradise Hotel 2, a guy alive on show canceled. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that a lot of those kind of studios can be kind of just, like nobody checks anything. It's kind of like what we were talking about, like, I think it was either last night, Onk, or, like, previous, where, like, the Jenny Jones show and stuff like that, where, you know, nobody's looking into these things. They just bring them on without factoring in that it's like, you know, schizomemos exist, and they kind of don't really have an age. Like, reality TV is crazy, fam. Okay, so we're almost to the destination. To people that haven't played Death Stranding, it is going to be a lot of this style, where it is just going to be a lot of, like, just trekking mountains, trekking precarious locations. And see, like, even right here, like, as you're progressing up the mountain further and further, like, your oxygen is, like, kept in mind. And even because you have the certain ailment, like the ailment that the porters have that I was talking about earlier, it also kind of makes, like, everything that comes out of your body somewhat usable as far as, like, weaponry, which is definitely gross when you hear that, like, described out loud, but when you've played it for so long, you kind of get it after a while. I still got the stream on just for support, just not chatting. Hey, Rock, that is exactly that's fine, honestly. Because that's ultimately what I make my channel for, is just something you guys can just throw on in the background when you're doing your materials, doing your items, doing your content, whole nine. I gotta go do the vid. The thumbnails are not done at least. Yeah, ESO, if you guys gotta cook some stuff up, because I know you guys got a video coming up tomorrow, and then you guys got the show coming up on Saturday, which, by the way, like I said earlier, your boy is going to be on this week. So stay tuned for all your Jody High Roller news, all your Little Debbie news, all your Creation news. We're bringing back Gucci Gucci in 2026, damn it. While I can, that I need to go into Filmora. Honestly, that's fine, Onk, too. Like, I'm going to be streaming for a while. I'm going to be up for like 4 hours. And we're not even into the first one. So we're going to be here for a while. And if y'all tap out, I definitely appreciate you stopping by. Okay, I was in LA 2008, and I got there, and the first writer's strike, and Hollywood reality TV got so popular because you didn't have to hire writers, and a couple 100,000, you can make 6 episodes. Yeah, Frames, I do remember that writer's strike. Like, even back then, like, Jim and them did talk about it because they were watching Lost pretty religiously, and they talked about like the writer's strike and how that kind of affected some things. And to all my Lost heads, I'm pretty sure you guys know exactly kind of how that went down, how like a lot of Lost didn't make any sense as time went on because of the writer's strike. But, you know, shouts out to Lost. Everybody should go check out Lost these days. The first thing I need to make is add Max in the intro. Yeah, and if you guys need me to send my logos again, I did send them to E-Rock, and he will definitely pass them along as well. Like, I genuinely am kind of blown away that I do have logos and stuff like that, and, like, just overall, like, a brand now. Like, even though the Max Nation is very, very small, I think that my logo, my branding, my aura, if you will, 6'7", skibbity toilet, looks maxing, all 9. You know, it's going to be making a lot of noise. 2026 is going to be big for the Max Nation, for the channel. We're growing little by little. We're making big things. We're doing big horse things. And we're grinding. We're climbing mountains, both figuratively and literally. Whether that be the mountain that is on the CF22 glasses that are about to go right up the piece. Oh, no. Save me. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. Look at that, dude. I'm so high up in the air. Oh, no. Okay. That's also something to keep in mind, too, that you can, like, slip down mountains and it will damage your cargo. Okay, let's see if we can do something with this. All right. So we will have to stay on more mountainous side. We cannot rely on snow too much. And if ESO or Mario Smells could do me a favor, could you please post my stream in DWG's Discord? Because I'm trying to get more involved with his community as well and show support for Josh. Because I do understand kind of just the grind that he goes through, especially if like people fucking with him and stuff like that. And overall, he's the homie, so Mario Smells, ESO, Max Nation, spread word of the birthday stream, tweet it, put it on Reddit, complain about it on Reddit, and we out here. Oh no! Ah! Ugh. I'm just glad that also my cargo is not too heavy, because that's something you also have to keep in mind with Death Stranding, is that you need to practice like weight allotment with a lot of what you do. Oh, yo, we're getting sun. Because one thing with the update is that they also, I think they fixed a lot of the night and day mechanics. Oh, come on, don't let me fall. I gotta grab that sun. Let's go. Yeah, baby, let's go. There we go.
Seriously?
One thing I would also like to be able to catch while I'm doing my stream is that, so at various points at nighttime, you do get a lot of like weird space anomalies that pop up, and they're very, very rare. So gonna also try to find those, as well as at certain points in the map, you get probably a Bruce Almighty style moon. It is genuinely huge. It is massive, just like the Earth. And I've only gotten one screenshot with it, and I had to do it backwards. I didn't do it within the game. I had to like go back to my video. I had to grab a screenshot with the PS5, because to me, it like with the fact that I record my videos, I can't like do a like PS5 screenshot. I can only do a screenshot within the game. So it makes getting screenshots like that very, very hard, because I know that people do get like a lot of screenshots, and a lot of them just kind of frame it. There's not like a direct photo mode. Okay. So this mountain is way too steep. I probably should have grabbed hiking boots, but alas. Okay. So yeah, we'll deliver this damn package, because the one thing I didn't want happening ultimately did. And we are trekking up down a perilous mountain. Okay, yeah, we'll eat some cryptobiotes. Oh, that only fixed... Oh, that sucks. Okay, let's see. Okay, battery full. We'll drink a little bit of water. Be sure to rest up, flex up, and hydrate, everybody. Drink your water, stay hydrated, tune into the Max Nation. We out here. We gotta go at this sideways. And we are about to be approaching hour 1 of the pre-birthday stream. Be sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Be sure to hit the emojis in the chat. Be sure to spread word of the Max Nation. Be sure to tell your Mima or your uncle or your aunt that doesn't play video games that your homeboy does video games on YouTube, and they should check him out. Because I bet the Max Nation would be right up their alley. Oh boy. Whew.
Too close for comfort.
Okay, let's see. How far do we have to go? And I'm going to be so pissed if I have gone the opposite direction. Okay. You will just keep going to the top. Because I am the best around and nobody can ever keep me down. And if you're just tuning in to my YouTube channel, The Max Murder, we do gameplays every Thursday and Friday at 5 p.m. MST. We do streams on Sundays at 8 p.m. MST. And then we do have YouTube shorts that are scheduled on non-live days at 8 p.m. MST. So, be sure to like and subscribe. Be sure to check out the archives. Check out past gameplays. Check out the collabs that I've done with various peoples within the Max Nation. Because I have collabed with a good amount of people within the Jim and Them community, people with past communities, even people that aren't in a community overall. I've probably collaborated with them. So check out the collaborations. Check out the content. Check out me falling down a damn mountain. It's bountiful. It's plenty. And there's a lot more down the way. Oh, man.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, nobody's up here, Sam. You're all alone, buddy. There we go. Yeah, lens flare, baby. Look at that. No, 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 no! Okay, cool. And I'm just fortunate enough that I do remember to tie down the cargo.
Oh. Long at this rate, Sam. Handle it with greater care, please.
Don't tell me what to do, doll man. You're not being very supportive of my endeavors right now. Okay, so we'll just have to go at this very, very slow. Unless it is like way too steep to even get up there. Okay, just let me get up on the rocks. Alright, let's go. Alright.
Seriously?
Are you injured, Sam?
Alright. Come on, Sam. Okay. Oh, did my cargo break? Oh no, please tell me that's not the case. Okay, it looks like it has. Cargo management. Okay, let's see how it... And it is destroyed. Okay, it looks like it at the very least. We will try to make it over to the aeronautic engineer and see what that can do for us.
My name's Sam.
Or if I'm thinking correctly, we might just go back to the Magellan. Okay, where is the damn Magellan? And for people that don't know, the Magellan is pretty much your ship that can pretty much take you anywhere you need to go. Because, yeah, I think I have fallen too many times and the cargo is fully destroyed. But we will... Let's see.
No!
It's also been a minute since I have played Death Stranding, so I am a tad bit rusty. Okay. But I'm like so close. So yeah, after we figure out what's going on with this, then we will go ahead and hop into the cargo and see how we go about tackling like the past boss fights. because I have a few cutscenes that if I can hopefully recreate, I can get some good screenshots of those.
Hey!
No, we're just gonna slide down. Let's go. Woo!
Break time.
Yeah, we need a break. We need Sam to bundle up. So yeah, we'll rest for a little bit because I believe when you do rest, it does rebuild your stamina. And we definitely need to rebuild that right now because we are going through it. There's a lot going on. And this all might be for naught with the fact that my package has been completely destroyed. Take that pun what you will. Okay. This game is actually partially why I was telling people to rest up, flex up, and hydrate and stuff like that. Just because around that time, I definitely hit a little bit of like content burnout, where I just was making long videos. The only days that I wasn't premiering videos on were actually my days off, so I was premiering hour-long videos while I was at work, and I was just doing too many things. But with this game, it really does kind of put in your head that you don't need to work as hard as much. Like, definitely don't overwork yourself. Don't break your back. You have support. It's out there. You just got to look at your surroundings. All right. Okay. You know what? I think we will just see. Unless we did want to go to Mexico. Because this game does take place in Mexico and it takes place in Australia. And then I think it begins in America because in Death Stranding 1, you are basically rebuilding America. And you're also kind of a Nepo baby too because you're technically like the adopted son of the president. So it's it's really just all over the damn place. Okay, so how do I summon a Magellan? Let me see. Okay, there we go. Or actually, let me see what's the closest. What's the closest? Yeah, we'll go to the Magellan, so that way we can look at the proper orders and see what that entails. So we are going to slide down the mountain because that is way more efficient than climbing down this damn thing. Okay, let me see if I have the thing that I need that could make this a lot easier and pretty fun. Okay, do I have it? And I do not. Yeah, this is also my biggest issue with Death Stranding is that I never go in prepared. I'm always like, I'll rough it, fuck it, let's go. And then I encounter a situation like this. And you can get like surfboards and like you can get like surfboards and basically like surfing type vehicles that kind of just make things easier and fun. Like you do get like basically like a coffin board. Like this game just has so much cool shit.
Wait,
Oh,
Sam, you've just dropped some of your cargo.
yep, we're SOL boys. We are flying. All right. Yeah, at this point, we'll go back to the Magellan, evaluate our circumstances, see what's unlocked with the new update. I don't think it'll trigger the birthday event, but we shall see.
Hey!
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
My name's Sam.
Okay, where am I in the complete opposite direction? Yes, I am. The mental image of the cargo flying down the mountain. Yeah, Mario, I've had so many horror stories where I invested so many hours, so many times, so many meters that I covered. And then just all the cargo goes gone. You can request the new cargo. That's actually something that I learned recently within Death Stranding 2. Because I always encounter just parts that I just assumed that, like, okay, so I don't get that cargo again. I only have one shot, one opportunity. Get my name on a starter cap. Okay, let me just make sure. Oh, I have to go all the way. God damn it. God damn it, man. Like, this game makes you work for, like, your goals and your ambitions. Because, yeah, I am not crawling all the way down a damn mountain. Like, there was legit a mission where I had to basically go across, like, 7,000 meters. Which is kind of insane. Alright. Oh, I'm still so far away. This sucks. Alright, let's go. Let's see. Is there any place nearby that I could use this? Okay, let me just see how far away that is. Okay, so that is like way more doable. Way more doable.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
Alright, we are finally out of the damn snow. As much as I love it, as a desert boy, I could definitely go without snow for the rest of my life within the Death Stranding universe. But so far, pretty solid progress. Just also kind of relearning the bearings of everything, because I think the last time I did dive into Death Stranding 2, I think it was a couple of months back. It was actually, I think, the last stream on Twitch that I did. And this is also, I think, the only current game that I've bought in for, like, making for the channel. And it was actually one of the few games that I've ever pre-ordered. Because it's been like that, and then Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4. Pretty much those. If you know anything about the channel, I tend to play a lot of old games. Mostly just for I can complete a lot of these games in like a fair amount of time, make some cool videos out of it, and make some cool shorts. Okay. And also a key little detail here. So, like I brought up earlier with the timefall is usually an indicator of beached things being nearby. Because it's like timefall, and then the beach things show up, and then when the beach things grab you, they basically pull you into a boss fight. And so with the fact that most of the country is on the chiral network, it actually kind of remedies that a little bit. There are a couple spots that I still need to clear out of beach things and defeat those boss fights. Oh, speaking of which... So yeah, basically, they also can tell your heartbeat, they can tell your breathing. Let me make sure that I'm actually prepared, and it does not... Oh, yeah, I am so screwed. Okay. That is making emojis. That's also a thing you can do. I haven't experimented with it too much, but you can make your own emojis within Death Stranding too. Like, this game has a lot of, like, social media aspects as well as just overall, like, human connection aspects. Like, it's not saying that, like, a social media kind of system is bad, but it is also kind of saying that, like, within that and within those connections, we still need to have the actual physical connection. Like, this game is very, very amazing with its mental health imaging. As well as just like, oh, what? Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, no, no. See, speaking of which, we got a boss fight going, and I don't have anything to defend myself. So we are SOL here, fam. Oh, God. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I've only had like 1 or 2 void outs. Oh, let me see. Do I have anything? Do I have literally anything? Oh, please.
Weapons prime. Fire.
Yeah, let's go. That is something that I actually also unlocked with beating the game, is that I do get access to basically a targeted bombing kind of thing. Oh God. There's tar everywhere. And it still needs to charge. You know what? We will keep the fight going. We just need to keep our distance, and then we will fire. Oh, never mind. Okay, that one we will turn down the exposure a little bit. And then we will turn down the contrast. And then we'll turn up the exposure, and then turn up the contrast a little bit. Or should we... Okay, there we go. Yes, there are crabs, Mario, because when these boss fights happen, it basically just dilapidates the entire, like, land. And it also kind of pulls from the ocean because of the beach things, because the beach is, like, kind of literally a beach. So there are going to be, like, fishes and crabs and jellyfish, and even some of the boss fights you face, as you just saw the one, it is kind of like very like octopus-like, and then there's even like there's a lot of like whale theming within Kojima games. Yes, it is a literal beach. Yes, this game, it kind of like the beach wasn't too explored in Death Stranding 1. It kind of just was there, whereas this one it kind of explores it a little bit more and what exactly the beach means. Okay, so we survived a boss fight, which is very, very good. Okay, and as you can see, that area still is not cleared out, and I do not have any weapons. So, we're going to go back to the Magellan. We're going to recharge our batteries. We're going to take a shower. We're going to go through our orders and see exactly what we have to tackle and see what we can do about redoing some of those boss fights. Because for people who didn't know, Mads Mikkelsen was actually the villain and antagonist for Death Stranding 1, which actually really makes sense if you have seen any of the Pusher movies by Nicholas Refn. Mads Mikkelsen is all over that joint, or those joints rather. Okay, am I even close to the Magellan? God damn it.
I need a drink.
Yeah, you and me both, Sam. You and me both, buddy. Yeah, everybody be sure to hydrate. Get your H2O in. Get your energy drinks in at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night. Do whatever you gotta do. We're hanging out, playing Death Stranding 2. To the new faces of the channel, be sure to like and subscribe. And to those tuning in to the pre-birthday stream, I appreciate you guys stopping by. Okay, it is getting nighttime. Am I even getting close to the Magellan? Probably not. And I'm going the opposite damn direction. See, I'm like all kinds of discombobulated right now. Okay. And like the annoying part is that it doesn't even like show me the damn Magellan, dude. Okay, yes, let me do my damn thing. And my boots are destroyed, so that's even making the trek a little bit more harder. I just need to get up this part of the mountain because there is no damn way I'm making it all the way up there. Like, I have to wonder if this game is just Hideo Kojima subliminally messaging that we all need to take hikes. We need to touch grass more. You know, did Albert Einstein ever wonder about how his hair looked? You know, all these things and more that Hideo Kojima is trying to tell us. Okay, so looks like we made the right decision choosing this path up. We'll go to the Magellan. Fingers crossed if your boy happens to unlock the birthday cutscene. But beforehand, we gotta get this shot of the moon. Okay, yeah, turn off the exposure, bring out the contrast. Okay, yeah, turn down that exposure a little bit. There we go. Money shot. Yes, Mario, like, probably the funnest thing of this game was playing around with the photo mode. I made it about, like, I'd say like 20% of the way in before I just gave the photo mode a shot. And then even kind of teaching myself like photo editing while you're doing this too, because with this game, like Hideo Kojima also wants people to just kind of create things with this game, like whether it's content, shorts, pictures, videos, community involvement with larger scale projects within Death Stranding 2. Like he pretty much gave you like pretty much a rubric of things to create within the game, because with Death Stranding 2 you are kind of like held down to what the parameters of the game are as the game is kind of like getting its foundation set, whereas with Death Stranding 2 it's like you already kind of know what's going on, and if you don't, here's a walkthrough, go have fun, young Porter. Okay. All right, come on, Sam. You can make this, dude. All right. Are we even close? And no, we're not. Oh my God. You know what? This would make for a great picture. So yes, so with the chiral network and all the things that come out of the beach, a lot of the tar that comes from the beach does create various creatures, thus seeing the creatures we are seeing right now, which are called chiral creatures. They're like little cute little spider thingamabobs. The starfish of pain and misery. Exactly, Mario. Yes. There is, because it also it drains it drains the battery that you have. So these guys are not here to help you succeed at all. But I'll be damned if we do not grab that picture. And they are swarming me. All right, good. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to get home. I want to go home, just like Sandy Cheeks. And I want to go back home to Texas. Okay, so we might actually almost be here. Let's fucking hope we do. All right, there we go. All right, so looks like the Magellan is in eyeshot. We can go and we can actually like make our materials. We can rebuild our weapons. We can make sure that we have a full armory completely on our back. Because at one point in this game, and I don't know if Hideo Kojima was like, yeah, you know what, I'm going to reward the people that played Death Stranding 1. Here's a goddamn quadruple rocket launcher. Here you go. Because with Death Stranding 1, there's not a lot of combat. It's all kind of like fist fights and then like disarming people. Because like when people do pass on or you take them out, their body are at risk of becoming a beached thing. Or they can straight up just become a nuke, pretty much. Because unless you cremate them within 48 hours... They're basically a bomb. They're a walking nuke, or not so much walking, because I mean they're passed away, but you know, regardless. Okay, alright. It's been a while, friends. It's been a while. We gotta play catch up. We gotta see our girl tomorrow. Because we stan Elle Fanning in this household. Okay. Okay. Now we go to the private room so we can shower, hang out, rest up. And overall restock our ammunition. Okay. So, I think we're going to go ahead and talk to Dollman, because I haven't done that too much.
It goes without saying that I too will continue to support you, Sam. Here's to many more exciting adventures. It goes without saying, but I was not born into this world with this doll as my Ha. Would you like to hear how I came to be in this condition?
Yes, Mario. Dude, like, that is exactly my thought when I started playing this game. Is that he looks so much like him, and, like, he is so memeable, too. So... that was also the key selling point of this game, is that, like, we got a CF-looking doll kind of, like, bitching at us or telling us what to do.
My darling wife was working as a nurse in an isolation ward. A luckless place which one day found itself in the path of a tar tsunami, a freak occurrence triggered by an ill-timed gatequake. Not a single person survived. No patients, no doctors, no wife. We just have to be careful. Hold on. Access to the site had been restricted, but we weren't about to let that stop us. It was my daughter's idea. She was desperate to see her mother again. Be careful. Take off your hood. Okay, hold my hand.
Mommy?
It's me, honey. It's me. In the end, it wasn't even her daughter that she remembered. Before we knew it, we were swallowed by the tar, battered against the rocks, and eventually coughed back up into this world. Wait! Don't go! Down here, please!
Hello, little one. You cold? Let me guess. The car of that poor girl over there?
Oh, my daughter's car is long gone. I'm afraid it's just me now. She died, but for whatever reason, her soul was unable to move on, because it ended up here, in her doll, stuck somehow. My baby girl would have been left here all on her own, so I liberated her, forced her car out with one solid push, and she was free at last. Free to leave this world, and go to where the dead belong. Just as I would have done, had I not gotten stuck myself.
I see. That's quite a story. Believe it or not, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Spirit Medium.
As you can see, I'm of no use to anyone. I can't go anywhere. I'll be stuck here for the rest of eternity, and that's that.
Wanna come work for me instead? Yoha's no good to you now.
Huh. It didn't last long out of the tar. Poor old thing turned into a bog body in no time at all. You think you could bury them for me?
They call me fragile. What do they call you? The taller man, maybe? No. Dolman suits you better.
If Fragile hadn't come looking for me, I'd almost certainly still be lying in that dreadful tar bog.
But your soul's trapped in that doll forever?
Perhaps. But if I could break free from this thing, maybe then I can be reunited with my daughter. When that happy day might come, I cannot say.
All right, so that was a cutscene that I wanted to grab in my initial playthrough. Getting to learn about Dollmad's backstory. That was the only thing that I was not able to access or even trigger. So I'm going to go ahead and try something else real quick. Let me just make sure I have it. Okay, yes, I am aware how playlists work. Okay, let's see. Because if I have the track, and I have a feeling I do.
Do you have a moment, Sam?
All right, let's go. We're getting another one. Let's go! Alright. So, we got one of the cutscenes that I had been wanting to access. So, we are going to go to the surface, rebuild our materials, and then we will see what comes of that. Perfect. Getting so much unlocked right now.
Sam.
Yeah.
I have another question for you. This one's a little bit harder than the first one.
That was a tough one. Alright. Oh geez, he has frostbite on his hands. And his feet. Alright, yeah, we will turn off the music real quick because I do not listen to music that much in this game. Unless it's like Metal Gear Solid 4, then it's kind of essential. Okay, so we are going to go and take a shower because it looks like Sam has straight up frostbite going. Because, yeah, what's also cool about the mechanics of this game is that, like, you do get sunburned. You do get frostbite. You do get all the things that come with if you go through, like, a very tough and rigorous environment. Okay, so yeah, we'll go and take a shower. Okay, cool. And looks like Sam is good to go. Okay, we will go to the surface. See what other trouble we can get into. But I do have a feeling that that last cutscene is going to cause us to get struck.
I have another question for you. This one's a little bit harder than the first one.
Okay, it's gonna keep making me do it until I pick the right damn answer. Okay. Come on, Rainy. Don't mess with me like that. Sam is not a thinking man. He's a doer, not a thinker.
Sam.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. 3 times the charm. Hey!
Good, Sam.
Cool.
There's my homegirl tomorrow. She'll be Stan L fanning in this household. Hey, and then we got a new decal. Let's go. All right. So yeah, let's fabricate us some stuff real quick. All right, fabricate equipment. Okay, definitely need one of those. That helps us build pretty much everything else that we need. We need the floating carrier, which will help us out with more cargo. Let's see, transporter, sneaking combat. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely grab some of those. And then, okay, I do have the boost skeleton, okay. Okay, we need the power gloves because it'll help us climb. We need one of those. We're refilling the entire weapon wheel, basically. Okay, so... Grenade launcher, boom, boom, boom. Not enough of the shotgun, but we do have machine gun. Oh, we do got to make the battle guitar. That is very, very essential. Then we got the rubber pizza. Okay. Need one of those just for shits and giggles. Okay. Okay, blood grenades. We need those. We need capture grenades because we need to capture one of those chiral beasts like a Pokemon. Okay. So yeah, I think that is enough. Okay, placing grenade pouch, placing grenade pouch, placing grenade pouch. All right. Okay, so we got to go back and we got to restock the weapon wheel one more time. Okay. Okay, then we don't have enough of that. Okay, placing backpack, placing backpack, placing backpack, placing backpack, placing backpack, and placing backpack. All right. All right, cool, cool, cool. We are stocked up, boys. We're stocked up, ready to lock in. Except, how do we trigger the old boss fights? Alright, give me 1 second, folks. Alright. Okay, need to go to the private room, interact with the Sam statue, reminisce, or nightmare option. Okay, here we go. Yep. So, we're going to go ahead and revisit some boss fights. And see what all we can do. See which ones we can go back on. I definitely do want to fight do the old Neo boss fights. Maybe redo some of the Higgs boss fights. We will just have to see exactly what they consist of. Because I know that you can access them in like the training option. So we shall see. Alright, yeah. Yeah, get up, Sam, you bum ass. Alright. Now we just need to find the Sam statue. Oh yeah, we also get a kitty. We also get a chiral kitty. Look at him. He's so adorable. And he has wings. We stand chiral cats in this household. Kitty. Yes. Yes, Mario. We get a chiral cat. That's also something cool that came with the update. Okay, where the hell? Okay, examine table. All right, that was haunted, I dare say. Oh, what? What the hell even happened there? That was terrifying. Okay, eCrypto bio, read book. Okay, I think I know what I have to do. I think I have to go all the way back to Mexico, I want to say. Alright, customize look, customize backpack. Okay. Go to surface. Yeah, we'll go back to Mexico and see if like that will unlock it. Okay, so yeah, we'll go to Mexico, at least, let's see. I actually wasn't able to figure out how to do that for like the longest time, so I just ended up moving the ship all across the map and just being very, very chaotic with it. Okay, yeah, we'll go to Sam's shelter and see if we can find it there. I do not know. I do not know, my friends.
That's no good.
Okay. We'll go back to Sam's old stomping grounds. Or maybe on the Magellan? I don't know. I'm looping a little bit here, folks. Looping a little bit in a world post-completion of Death Stranding 2. Alright, we'll go into the private room one more time and then see if we just were like missing a particular part. Okay, let's see. Yeah, because I mean, I have like I am pulling up, I am like looking up AI to see if like we could find like where the fuck this is, because it's gonna make me really mad if your boy cannot do what he is intending to do. Okay, let's see. Okay. I will get this. I will get this, goddammit. All right. Okay, let's see. Yeah, skip this, please. Okay. Learning exactly, Mario. I'm learning along with y'all as well. Okay, so it looks like it's in the pause. It's in the terminal menu. Is it in here? No, it's not. Where is it? Okay, let's see if I have to just rest again, because that is what I'm being told. Okay, we'll do a full rest and then see what that does for us. Okay, well, I'm not seeing it. Okay. I'm thinking that AI is giving me one for Death Stranding 1, and that's kind of confusing. Okay, let's see. Okay, well, I think I figured it out, but that's also really confusing on doing that. Okay, so we're just gonna do VR training. Okay. Easy enough. We'll do some VR training. We are approaching hour 2 of Death Stranding 2 on the beach pre-birthday stream. We're gonna lock in real quick. Okay, let's see. All right, let's go. This was the first boss fight, if I think I know exactly where they're going to be dropping me. Yes. Oh, this is what I've wanted. All right. So yes, Mario. So Kojima basically said fuck it with this game and put as much Metal Gear tie-ins as he could with it. Even some of the like boss fights and stuff like that are very Metal Gear-esque because you are fighting like a lot of like giant mechs and stuff like that too. So Okay, and it looks like we are timed a bit, so we are going to try to breeze through this, but in the meantime, I did want to go ahead and get a couple good screenshots, because this is probably my favorite scene of Death Stranding 2. Alright. Now we're fighting head first. We're just diving on in. Alright, let's go. Boom. Combat is also pretty seamless with this game too. Like you're not going to encounter like too much difficulty, but obviously if you turn it up, it's definitely gonna make things a little tough. Now, a lot of what's happening now doesn't kind of get revealed until like much later on. Alright. And what's also kind of cool is that it does let your health build up a little bit, but just since this is a VR training, it is kind of timed a little bit. So let me, because I know that crypto buy, oh, I don't even have anybody. Gotta call it a night, work in the morning. Thanks for the stream, Max. Happy birthday, brother. Hey, appreciate you, Roxy. Yeah, definitely. I know you're locked in. You got a pretty busy few weeks coming up ahead of you, so I definitely appreciate you. Everybody should go check out Roxy's channel. Check out all the hard work she does for me, Jim and them, Humongous, the Max Nation, across the board. So much love, Roxy. Whoop whoop. 2217 Obama. Okay, and it also looks like that with the training, or with this particular training, it looks like it's also limiting you to what you find. So it's pretty much just any weapon you find is completely depending on what you find in the area. Ah, here we go. Aura farming at its finest. Get him, new snake. Can I don't even have blood bags, bro. I am like SOL. Alright, where are they hiding? Oh, shit. I'll hit you with a taser, bro. I have nothing but time. Because I've never died in a boss fight. I genuinely don't know what happens. I don't know if they, like, start you off at the checkpoint or if it's actually, like, when you pass away in the game. Which usually consists of making a giant crater, and you basically have to repatriate, because also with the ailment that a lot of the porters and people like Sam have, like, what they basically have is that they basically can't die, like, no matter what. Like, there's even a villain at one point that proceed to just keep killing Sam over and over and over again. Just put him in this perpetual game over loop, and it was just, like, genuinely hell. But probably the best character in the game. Alright. Get out of my way. Where are you going, you son of a bitch? Get over here. Oh, you suck! Oh, you got me, my dude. Oh, man. Alright, alright. You'll try this one more time. And that's something that Hideo Kojima has always been good at, is making for a good boss fight. Like, every Metal Gear boss fight has had a good reason for, like, taking place, and it's all kind of, like, leading up towards something as far as, like, the large picture as a whole. Ooh. No, that's not at all what we're looking to do. Okay. Okay, then switch on the autofocus, and then switch on the aperture. Okay, then we... Alright, then color filters, let's see. Yeah, no filter on that one. There we go. Fireworks for your boy's birthday. We are about 2 hours away from me becoming an old fuck for another year. But I appreciate you guys for being here. Even if you got me in the background, even if you just stopped by to say hi, I appreciate you and all you do. Okay, now we got a tar cannon that actually might help us out, but might have some terrible cargo management. But we gonna get it. We gonna dive on in. And also, some of these screenshots will probably be used in the next coming weeks, so be sure to stay tuned. Stay tuned. Don't miss out on the action. We got BioShock 2 Part 8 tomorrow. Then we start BioShock Infinite next week. I'm going to be recording that not tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, depending on just how the day goes. But BioShock Infinite, going to be recording those as well as posting the final Extreme Dwarvenators footage. Because I still have quite a few clips. And like I've talked about, I do kind of want to keep those as like a first of the month type deal. So that way you guys get a little bit of wrestling footage before the, the action of the month and the gameplays take place. Yeah, let's do some cargo management real quick. Okay, auto arrange. There we go. Not that I don't think that losing the cargo is going to be a possibility in this boss fight, but it definitely makes me feel better in an organizational sense. As cool as that is, we need to just get locked in with these fights. Alright, there we go. Where you going, Neil, you son of a bitch? Alright, yeah, I chase you, bro. I got none of my time. I got none of my time and agility and pure will and determination. Alright, where are you at, bro? Where you be? Gotcha, bitch. You can't hide from me, fuck knuckle. Where are you going, buddy? Oh yeah, I probably should grab that blood bag. That's something that's also very essential in Death Stranding, is that like your blood basically is your ammunition. So it makes for a very precarious and very anxiety-inducing boss fight. Okay, where are you at, brother? Where are you at, motherfucker? Where are you at? Oh, you son of a bitch, you suck. Yeah, straight up getting bodied right now. Alright. Let's see what the other VR's trainings consist of. Because I have a feeling that it's going to be a lot of, I'm going to have to defeat that boss fight in order to access the other one. So it kind of provides like an additional kind of like continuation. You can replay the boss fight and you kind of have to play the next one to get into the next one. Okay, let's see. Trapped in a strange realm. Ghost Mech Archives. Okay, I wonder if this one you will be able to play some of the past Ghost Mech fights, because those were also really cool. The Ghost Mechs are pretty badass. Basically just psychic Gundams, basically. Oh, look at all those. Look at those boyos. So it looks like you can only examine them. You know what? I'm going to take this time. Yeah, there we go. Squat up, motherfucker. Let's go. Exactly, Mario. Money shots for days, like with all the ones that I'm grabbing. Like it's so perfect. It's so clutch. Okay, and this one we will go ahead and there we go. Okay. So I mean that's definitely cool, but it's definitely just extra. Like if you're a Death Stranding 2 lore nerd, because I am almost one, but I am not. Oh wait, whoa, what? Yo, that's the only side quest I haven't gotten was the one where you ride and like battle the other ones.
The blood boomerang is now available for use.
All right. I don't know what this is consisting of, but it's going down. These hands. Okay, so it looks like that's combat training, and then over here I believe is going to be a lot of the weapons training. Select the combat opponents. Oh, this is awesome. And yes, that is a boomerang completely composed of your blood. Like, this game is just metal as hell like that. All right. So it looks like this is very bare bones as well, just very, very simple to the T of just typical combat training. Okay. So we explored that a little bit. What else do we got? Okay, Porter fundamentals. Okay, I don't need any of that. I don't need Porter mastery. Okay, let's try Trapped in a Strange Realm one more time. And then if not, then we'll go ahead and proceed to take on another order. And this time we will make sure that we are suited up with vehicles and stuff like that. Because vehicles definitely make a difference, but with most things in Death Stranding 2, it's never that simple, it's never that easy. And just based on the fact that everything runs on battery, it's like vehicles almost become kind of a hindrance in a way. Because like Mario, like what you brought up earlier with like DSP getting like stuck on a rock, it's like you can remedy that, like you can do a lot to prevent it not get stuck on the rock, but definitely if you don't have any batteries, then you're just absolutely fucked. Nah, it's the game's fault. He did nothing wrong. I mean, that's usually the case for Phil. I mean, he can never do any wrong. It can't be just that he's a shit player. A shit player on a relatively easy game to play. He just doesn't have patience. Alright. God, and even like some of like just people being taken down, how it like slows down. It's like this game is just so cinematically appealing. Alright, attempt number 3. Let me actually see some real quick. Can I turn up the difficulty? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it looks like I'll have to probably do that when I'm not in the VR training, and then I'll be able to make the change. Okay, and we're thinking smart this time, and we're going to scavenge the area for additional materials, because then we won't run out of things as much. See, it's like little things in this game are like so easy to pick up on and like not... You don't have to keep a lot of them in mind because the game will straight up just tell you. We gotta think like Obi-Wan right now. We gotta have the higher ground. And I just wasted my ammo. Damn it. See, you just gotta make sure you have distance from all these fools. And what's also kind of cool is that you can kind of approach the game however way you want it. Like, if you want to do all stealth, you can. If you want to just go in guns blazing, you can. Boom. Oh, and I don't... Oh, all right. We're in for a tough one, boys. Boys and gals of the Max Nation. We're in a bit of a bind. Neil is kicking our ass right now. I don't know how much time I have left. Where are you? Okay, now we gotta look at the surrounding area, scan the area. Okay, looks like we have some crypto buyouts, so that might actually buy us a little bit of time. I just hope no random fools just show up at me randomly. Okay. Okay. And we have a fair amount of ammo left, so we might actually be able to fare out. Okay, I know where you're going, motherfucker. Going all the way up there. I don't know how you jumped all the way up there, but I will chase you down. I have nothing but time. Neil, why do you have to not make anything easy, damn it? And if I remember correctly, I think I am getting close to the end of this fight, actually. What's happening? Okay. So, we are going to go ahead and hop out of the VR training because I am still a tad bit rusty, and I've also haven't played that boss fight in probably since I beat the game. Because with Death Stranding 2, I don't want to restart a whole new playthrough until like I gotten as far as I can with completing some of the trophies, as well as completing some of the side quests, and really just kind of ranking up and unlocking everything that I can, because there's not a new game plus where it carries over into the next save. So definitely gonna have to go ahead and take on some orders real quick, explore the land, see if I can just cancel the order that I was currently on. And if I haven't said it already, be sure to like and subscribe, be sure to ring the bell, be sure to hit the emojis in the chat, make the hearts go flutter, as everyone's does when they tune in to the Max Nation live Thursday and Friday, new gameplay, new videos at 5 p.m. MST, streams on Sunday at 8 p.m. MST, and shorts on every other day of the week at 8 p.m. MST. So we got a lot going on over here in the Max Nation. Okay, let's go ahead and see if we can just cancel this order and we can start over from scratch. Yeah, we'll go ahead and cancel this order. I mean, it is what it is. At most, it was just a side quest. Nothing but a side quest. Okay, so we will have to go back to Australia and see, because I think I have pretty much conquered everything within Mexico. So let's go and we'll go to chart course. And then we will go to the plate gate. Let's go. Okay, so we might have to play around with the map a little bit. And let's see. Because, yeah, there's no orders in progress. Let's see, what other trouble can we get into today? Okay, Terminal Fort Knox. Okay, yeah, we'll do Terminal Fort Knox, see what we can find there. Because, yeah, right now we're just going to kind of scavenge the map, see what side quests we can unlock, see what's open and available in the area. I have a feeling it's going to be very bare bones, because my PlayStation tells me that there's only like 25 side quests left that I haven't fully approached yet. So, only one way to find out.
Good morning to you.
Okay, that's why. Yeah, I forgot that I can't, like, if I go to a place, I can't take missions on the Magellan. I have to go to the place, or I have to go inside the location, and then see what orders happen to be available. And I will say, this has probably been my longest stream so far, because we're about 2.5 hours in to the pre-birthday stream. And again, I appreciate you guys tuning in, even if you guys got me in the background. It's all appreciated. Listen to the Max Nation while you do your tasks. And above all else, follow your dreams. Okay. Okay, that one seems easy enough. Deliver chemicals. Yeah, that one is a little too far. Yeah, we'll... Hey, you know what? We'll go ahead and take on 3. No. God, no! Okay, so yeah, it looks like there's going to be a lot of stuff that I have to bring. Oh my god! Okay, proceed to final. Yeah, we'll go ahead and... Let's see... Yeah, we recycle the materials. We'll do the off-road rotor. Okay, then take from garage, and now we have wheels. Alright, yeah, we have to load up a lot of products. We have to carry a lot of cargo. Alright. Alright. We got a full truck, full of materials. We're about to knock out 3 side ops.
Thank you.
And we're grooving, man. And also the benefit of being on the chiral network at all times is that you do not have to worry about battery power. And you'll also be able to find a lot more places of people that do put up like generators and stuff like that. I definitely try to do that at the very least, just because I've been in types of situations in Death Stranding 2 where I run out of power, I run out of juice, I don't have anything for the next meters away. But some good soul proceeded to leave a generator for your boy. And make sure his batteries are juiced. And I think before we end the stream, we will try to complete a road. That's definitely something that I do want to try to get down and try to like lock in place, is get more roads up, because I don't play Death Stranding too much. In a world where I have completed the game already, I just, like I said earlier, I haven't felt the need to really want to make a new save or anything like that. Maybe in the future, but for now, just trying to trophy hunt a little bit. Even though I probably won't be able to accomplish shit, but, you know, we're still out here having fun. Okay, so that's the guy that I need to deliver these to first. Yeah, and you gotta be careful with driving in the water because it does drain your batteries. Like, a lot of the physics in this game just, like, overall just makes sense. Alright. Because, yeah, we got to deliver these in 2 minutes. Can we make it? Tune in next week on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I'm about to make DSP look like shit right now. Oh man, yeah, I talked all this shit and now I don't even have a generator. Let's see. Because if I know myself well, and sometimes I do, I don't have... How did I loot? Oh man. So, looks like we will not be able to complete the... Unless we just straight up just beeline it. I just have way too much cargo. Yup, there we go. Yup, this is not gonna work out, folks. Because, yeah, I have less than a minute to get over there. And I think it's safe to say that we are not even getting close. Oof.
Okay.
Damn it. And the worst part is that I have a feeling that this is like straight up a power station over here. Okay, so it looks like that we are SOL on those materials unless we can get juice. Okay, what the hell is even these? Okay, looks like it's not really much of anything. Well, shit. And like the worst part is that I have a feeling I'm gonna have to like move my cargo all the way to that other buggy that's in there. God, the struggle of Death Stranding is so motherfucking real. It's not all sunshines and rainbows in Australia. Oh my god, and this one has like triple the battery. Holy shit. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Hopefully I can just get everything, like, get everything just moved over. Like, this is a tall order just for one dude. Like, I definitely feel for the people on Amazon. Okay, yeah, place in... Yes, please. Oh, did it take it off the map because I didn't complete it? Okay. So at the very least, we found a new buggy with a good amount of battery life. And I think that's one from a previous gameplay. Okay. Yep, and I'd be an idiot if I didn't grab that because this is very essential to if you need to make anything. Like ladders, food, fabrication, pretty much everything that you need is on a PCC in Death Stranding 2. And Death Stranding really just in general, like it gives you really just access to everything that you would need to go along in your journey. I just always forget to craft them. All right. So we'll go and drop all these off and also drop a big fat apology for being late. What do you mean there's still more? I moved everything. All right. Oh, sweet, and they got that attached. Good looking out, player. Good looking out. Because you encounter just so many, like, just random packages, like, throughout the game. And you can get an attachment to your vehicle where it will snatch nearby packages in your area and kind of just add them to your vehicle instead of just your overall outload. Or your overall loadout. Okay. Looks like we encountered a very tall mountain. And I have a feeling if I approach this recklessly, it is going to destroy my cargo, which is already fucking late. So we're going to try to go as safely as possible in this excursion, in this journey. Okay. So we'll go drop this off. Tell bro we're sorry. Tell him to join the Max Nation, like and subscribe. I don't even know if they have YouTube in Death Stranding, but they have a Facebook equivalent. And guys, we are approaching hour 3 of the Death Stranding 2 pre-birthday stream. And look at that, there's another one of my vehicles. I think if you don't have multiplayer on, I think it does just show like your vehicles for the most part. I could be wrong, but we'll go ahead and drop this off. But yeah, be sure to drop a like. When this goes up, be sure to leave a comment. And get ready, we are ending St. Matrix BioShock 2 gameplay for the month tomorrow. And your boy is going to be on ESO this motherfucking Saturday. Getting to talk about all things Riff Raff, all things Jody High Roller. And then your boy's got a stream on Sunday. As well as I will be in the Humongous 420 chat on Sundays. So everybody come by, hang out, enjoy the time.
Excellent. It appears you've arrived right on schedule. Your cooperation has been a boon to my work. It's only right that you enjoy the results. I've increased your materials allocation. Take as much as you require.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is another new defensive device designed for use with vehicles. It's capable of nullifying all manner of electrical attacks. Be advised, however, that it needs to be allowed to recharge for a moment between each activation. So, you'll need to equip multiple units in order to deal with attacks launched in quick succession. Oh, and it's compatible with both pickup off-roaders and tri-cruisers. A useful tool depending on the situation. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Stay safe and come back soon.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, that's also something that I forgot. So the more quests you do and the more things that you help people out with as your porter grade increases, that your materials also improve, and also you get access to new attachments to all of your vehicles to kind of help expedite the process. Okay, yeah, we got to go finish out those other two because they're not exactly timed, but let me go ahead and grab some boots. No, we don't want to do that. All right. All right, we put them on, and now we can continue our journey. Okay, so we'll go to that dude's place next, and then, or should we go to this dude? What has he got? Okay, I think that one leads into the other, so we'll go see what that dude's got for us. I think that one's just a kind of like recover items type deal. So it's not too fancy. I just hope it's not that deep, because I'm in too deep and I'm incomplete. Trying to get those thoughts out of my head or something. Okay. Alright, sweet, we got a road. Is timefall happening? Oh yeah, timefall is taking place. Oh, and I bet that spot where the bones are, I bet there's gonna be a lot of BTs in that area. It's gonna be quite a few, I have a feeling. But I believe that we will have a fair chance because we do at least have some kind of defense. Something. We got something. Oh, hey, I didn't even notice. They put a rainy decal. That is what's up. Oh, and please tell me somebody put a generator there. If you do, you are a real one as fuck for that. Oh, nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. All right.
Too close for comfort.
And also, guys, if you do end up tapping out from the pre-birthday stream, I do appreciate you for stopping by, coming by, hanging out, chilling with the Max Nation,
Well done,
chilling out with your boy as he
Let's head to our destination
gets older and older on this mortal coil. But you guys are the best. We're at over 500 subscribers. Max Nation is growing. I appreciate you guys for tuning in, hearing my nonsense every single week. And just giving your boy a chance. Because in a world where gaming content is so saturated content, but so saturated that it really takes a lot to kind of come out swinging and really stand out on your own. But for me, I mostly just want to be seen. Somebody check out the stuff, check out the shorts. Maybe you watched it for 10 seconds and were like, yeah, you know what, this frame rate is kind of garbage, but you know what, I appreciate the cut of this guy's jib. And you liked and subscribed, I appreciate you for tuning in. Alright, how are we going to get back up here? Okay, gotta get back to the vehicle, and then we will do the second side quest, and then we will see what happens after that. And then I think after we get the birthday cutscene, I think we will probably call it quits after that fact. Because, like I said earlier, your boy's been up since 3 a.m. So, almost approaching 24 hours straight. So your boy's got to get some rest. Busy day tomorrow. It's your boy's birthday. Gotta lock in. Little bit of festivities. Got a video to premiere. ESO got a video to premiere. Jim and them, God damn it, they're gonna be live. And then who knows what Saturday will bring. Especially since I'm gonna be on ESO. And then we got the Sunday stream, and then we start April to the Max next week. So, a lot of exciting things happening. I be yapping, I be chatting, I be Bioshocking. It's a whole vibe, whole experience. Okay, so... Yup, and I... just give me a chance, man. Battery's low. Morale is low. Journey heavy ahead. But goddamn it, we're doing it. See, all we need is this damn time fall to stop. Come on, son. Come on, weather, do your thing. Get back to normalcy. Oh, god damn it, no. mean, I'm glad I have the PCC, but if I can use it, if I can not use it, that'd be also pretty clutch. Alright, boys, we're gonna make it. Oh, and then there's a generator right there. Let's go. Because it's vacation time, brother. Vacation time.
Anytime now.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Sam, it's a very, very huge battery. Alright. And boom, we are all set to go. Permission to move aboard, Captain? Yes. All right. Okay, and then I believe I can drop everything off. All right, let's go.
Thanks for your hard work, as always. Checking the orders now. This is definitely enough cargo. Oh, you're the best. Where'd you find this lost cargo? I was convinced it was gone for good. Thanks so much for continuing to support us. Let me give you a little something in return. I'm guessing you need more materials. Let me just increase your allocation.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is a patch I was able to recreate with some old data. A lost legacy I wanted to try and preserve for the future. I'd be honored if you used it. We're still conducting research into new tech to help your fight against Higgs, but it's going to take a little more time. Your continued support for our work would be appreciated. Till we meet again. Take care.
Order completed.
After all this work, all I got was a damn patch. It's all bueno. Just increasing that porter grade, getting the numbers up. Okay, yeah, we will... Yeah, we'll go ahead and do both of these.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay. And I believe that those ones are close by, so we'll be able to get through this without a problem. All right. Okay, where are we going first? Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and head on over there, and I believe that's where we have to drop the fossils off, so we'll be able to tackle one piece of cargo and then head the opposite direction. Okay, and it looks like it'll be a smooth sailing trip through this cavern, and there shouldn't be any problems. Hopefully. I might have fucked up by saying that out loud, but, you know, regardless. Okay, and then there's some local porters doing the damn thing. Alright, perfect. 1 second. Okay. Oh, looks like we have 2 different spots to go to. Okay. Oh, and one is 5,000 meters away. Okay, that'll be fine. That'll kill some time. Because we are officially in kind of the final hour of the pre-birthday stream. Because once the clock strikes midnight, we'll go and hit up the Magellan. And it should unlock the birthday cutscene. And if it doesn't, I might, like, get that footage just so I can cut a short of it. Alright, what am I doing? Alright. Okay, deliver off.
Glad you could make it. No, I mean it. Now, let's see about those orders. This is great. Really great. You've made my day. You deserve to have this more than anyone. When the time comes, make the most of it. I've increased your materials allocation. I trust you'll make the most of what we've got to offer.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I've shared the data for a lightweight machine gun. Bad guys can pop up without warning these days, so everybody needs a weapon. It's basically the same as your standard machine gun, but more compact. Got an integrated dot sight that should make it much easier to stay on target too. Give it a go and you'll see.
Order completed.
What's also pretty cool about Death Stranding 2 is that,
Have a good look at the tracks you've made. They're proof that you were here in this time and place. They have the power to give courage to others who see them. And in time, they'll become roads, allowing you to connect with your fellow man.
it's true, doll man. But what's kind of cool about Death Stranding 2 is that you'll see a lot of weird cameos of for people that you'll deliver to. Like Conan O'Brien has made appearances in Death Stranding 2. The band Churches, who is on the soundtrack, they also run the animal sanctuary in Australia, so you can rescue like kangaroos and wombats and koalas for them. as well as even just some of the people that have made music for the game are also people that you make deliveries to. So it's just kind of like this cool insular kind of like thing going on. Okay, we will make this delivery and then we will make the 5,000 meter trek. And let's hope I don't mess anything up. Oh, okay. It took some damage, but we're good. We're Gucci, we're golden. Okay, so we're about 1,000 meters away. We got a good amount of battery left. Let's hope we can actually find a pathway up there as opposed to having to basically jump up there and create a lot of damage for the cargo in the process. And on Sunday for the Sunday stream, I'm going to be covering a lot of ground. Of course, going to be going over just some classic, like, nostalgic titles and stuff like that. Shows that I remember watching growing up. And I know, like, I'm actually going to probably do a Degrassi deep dive discussion. And for people that don't know, Degrassi was a Canadian teen drama show in the 2000s. It ended, I want to say, about, like, end of the 2010s. And oh man!
You just dropped some cargo, Sam?
Oh Lord! Oh my Lanta! Oh no! Oh ho ho! That is bad. Okay, let's see if I can fix this. But Degrassi, it was a Canadian teen drama show. It went on pretty long. I remember watching it as I was getting into high school, and it's something that I've always kind of had a helping hand in, like, learning the lore of. So, gonna go over it on Sunday, as well as recommend a couple of YouTube channels that I think everybody would enjoy, everybody would check out. Okay, so let's see. Can I make vehicles? Okay, so steep slope detected. Okay. I just need to make a vehicle. That's all I need to do.
Let's get this done.
Okay, that's something that I also forgot, is that you can pretty much, like, I forgot really just the capability of the PCC, because it can pretty much just make you a whole house, basically. Okay. Oh, wait. Can I not build it? Because I should believe I'm on the chiral network. Okay, this is a part of Death Stranding 2 that I also forgot, is that you can build things, but if you don't have the full materials, you're kind of SOL. Okay. So let's see if I can just carry it all on the back. I don't think I can, but... Okay, auto-arrange cargo. Okay, so we might just have to hoof it all the way there. Which is what I was afraid of, as well as that. Okay, let me do this shit real quick. Because this is something that I forgot. Unless... No, because I should have one. I should have a carrier. Okay, let's see if I can... What did I want to do? This is gonna suck. Okay. So let's see how far we have to go. And I have about 900 miles. Or 900 meters. So we will try to hoof it until we hit a safe area, I suppose. Okay. Alright guys, and we got 49 minutes until the clock strikes midnight for your boy's birthday. Get the cake ready, get the fireworks ready, get the cocoa bonds ready, get the 22s ready, kiss him if you got them. So I think we will make this long-ass journey, go back, collect what we lost, and then we will either travel to that final side quest, or we might just hang out in the Magellan until the clock strikes midnight. Real introverted vibes.
How you doing, Sam?
Oh, I have to go all the way over there. Holy shit. So damn, I was going in like the completely wrong direction. I don't know if going in here is a good idea, but damn it, we're gonna do it. Stamina is still going strong, so we might be able to fare out and be able to, at the very least, get back on the chiral network, so we'll have the energy and the battery to be able to proceed forward, complete the side quest, and see what that brings us. Okay. So now we just have to worry about our balance, because that is also something with Death Stranding. As you can see, I have quite the bit of cargo carrying by one person. So, with the amount of cargo and weight, you have to make sure to focus on your balance. Because if you are just running willy-nilly, your cargo is always at risk for being destroyed. Okay, yeah, we will take a bit of a break real quick. Can Sam even rest? I don't think he can.
Come on. Keep it together. Dude.
It's also a fair exchange of likes and services in Death Stranding 2. As you can see, I am at over 100,000 likes. Fuck with me, hater. I got likes in Death Stranding 2. I got stars and shit. Okay. So now we're gonna go across this long-ass bridge, give this goddamn delivery, complete it, and see what it brings us. We're just trying to cut the clock, cut it down for time, hit midnight, your boy's birthday, locking the fuck in.
Hey!
Hey, you. And also this weekend, I am going to lock the fuck in and record all of BioShock Infinite. I still don't know if I want to do any of like the DLC and stuff like that. Just because I want to focus mostly on just the main story itself. And I feel that would also make things a little bit confusing because some of the DLC kind of ties into like the end of the game, and some can like alter like how your game is played initially. Like there's a lot of things to keep in mind. So just gonna focus on the main story. I might, just because the last week of Vegas is going to be very, very busy, or last week of April is going to be very busy with the fact that your boy is going to be in Vegas. So that week, there might not be any gameplays. There will still be a stream. I will still make sure to cut some shorts and make sure that there is stuff to be going out that week. But definitely I think April to the Max is just going to have 6 BioShock Infinite videos for the month, 4 streams, a whole mess of shorts, and whatever I film at ICP and while I'm at Level Up. Because friend of the channel, Andy Cap, Sel Feldman, and Mario Smells, they are going to accompany me on an excursion to the only One Piece cafe that is actually going to be in Vegas. And if you know anything about your boy, you know that is absolutely now going to be on the docket. Like, if I don't go broke with whatever Jim and them happen to offer in terms of merchandise or anything else that might be at Level Up that year, or that at that event, I am going to go broke getting pictures with One Piece people. Voice actors, I don't care how small, I don't care how little they might have had an input on the One Piece show. I'm going to meet all of them. As many people as I can. The person I'm taking with me for the trip wants to go to the One Piece place. Yeah, Mario, like, it's going to be a fun time. And I think that even at the very least, if you're not a One Piece person, it's definitely cool to go to, like, a themed cafe just in general. Especially one that is going to just be completely themed from top to bottom One Piece. Because it's very apt, because the one focus of One Piece is food. Like, that is a point for a lot of narratives in One Piece. A lot of story arcs started that way. So with the fact that they have some pretty solid looking food, and it looks like it's going to be themed very, very well to whatever the One Piece characters happen to be liking as far as food goes, it's going to be a good time. Give me some chopper boba. It's going to be a great time. I am going to cry when I get there and see it for the first time, and probably buy as much merch as possible. Okay, so we will deliver those at the very least. Yeah, we'll deliver them. I don't care. I don't care. That's all I could find, bud. Take it or leave it. I don't think you could tell Amazon the same shit, but for me, the rules go out the window.
Appreciate you making the trip. I've been looking forward to meeting you, Sam. The savior of Terminal Fort Knot. It's a genuine honor. I'll get started on processing your orders right away. Don't worry worries, mate. That's a little beat up on the whole, but you got it to us in one piece, and that's enough. Please, accept this data from me and all the folks here. Just increased your materials allocation. How about it?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The design of this patch takes inspiration from those chiral mammals you might have seen out in the wild. Every now and then, their corpses get stranded on the surface, sometimes releasing hunters from within. Best tread carefully, you hear?
Order completed. Well done.
Okay. So I will go ahead and get a vehicle. Make sure that I am thinking smart. And hopefully not as reckless. Okay, go to garage. Snoop Lion's custom pickup off-roader. Alright. Well, thank you, Snoop Lion. Thank you for all you do.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
That's something I would want to see, because I know that, like, Snoop is, like, streaming. I mean, I know it's going to be, like, mostly, like, Madden shit, but I would love to see him play Death Stranding and, like, his mind being blown just with, like, narrative shifts and tones. Just be like, oh my god, Hideo Kojima really just blew my mind with that one. Alright. And yeah, that was my Snoop Dogg impression, but by the way, it's not great. Okay. Oh, we have to go to the government's base. We're about to see all kinds of trickery afoot. Because in one way or another, in this game, Sam has been working for either the country or the higher-ups. So he has been, like, locked in with, like, the most important mission in the entire world. Because in Death Stranding, there really isn't much established if there are, like, other countries other than the ones that you're currently residing in. Yeah, that was my Snoop. Thank you, Hamster. Yeah, that's all I got for Snoop. Just, like, very low, very chill, very monotone, like Snoop Doggy Dogg. Sipping on gin and juice. 22s, kiss him if you got him. I don't know if that's Snoop or if that's like a very monotone Richard Simmons, but you know, we out here. Bow wow wow, yippee yo, yippee yay. Okay. And we have about 37 minutes until the clock strikes midnight. We're almost there, boys and gals, people of the Max Nation. We're almost there. Just add random izzles. Well, Hamster, like that's funny that you mentioned that, because Snoop did have like an MTV show for a little bit. I don't know if many people even remember this. But he did have like it was like a sketch comedy slash, it was mostly like sketch comedy, but there was like a couple of like IRL segments as well. It definitely is a very, it's a very fever dream-ass show, if anybody has ever seen it. It was called Doggy Fizzle Televizzle. And it only went on for, I think, like, maybe 6 episodes. It might be, like, one of the most lost pieces of MTV media. Oh, and don't forget to preach the kush. Oh, yeah, exactly, got to. My mom, my son's mom loved all that TV, yes. Okay, so cool. So other people do remember that show, because, like, when you see, like, what some of that show consisted of, it's like a big, like, what the fuck is even any of this? Like, I don't even think they put it out on DVD, and with MTV, like, most of their stuff is just such fucking lost media that you're not going to be able to find it anytime soon. And they're not in, like, a hurry to put that out either. So, it's really just unfortunate how much stuff has just gone to the lost media graveyard that is MTV. Because in the 2000s, they had, like, so many, like, good shows that they just, like, tried to do, and, like, it kind of had some weight to them. Like, a lot of them could have been something. Uh-oh. And, okay, cool. I got the PCC. We're good. But, like, there was even, like, a show just about, like, skateboarding bails and, like, bad skate tricks that, like, just injured people. It was called Scarred. Like, that was a good show. They also tried to get, like, a second wave of, like, MTV animation going. That show, Real Chance of Love. Well, Real Chance of Love was actually on VH1, but it was, like, roughly around that same time. And that show where P. Diddy had roadies get him wherever he wanted to be in his supergroup. Oh yeah, Making the Band. Hell yeah, I do remember Making the Band. And it was as bad as you thought it would be. And in traditional music producer fashion, it didn't pan out well for realistically anybody that was on there. Maybe Danity Kane, but there was just so many of, like, those types of girl groups in the 2000s that, like, none of them really had a chance at survival. It was like Pussycat Dolls had, like, no chance, and then, like, any group that was, like, Pussycat Dolls, like, adjacent, they just didn't have a chance of surviving. Or the Megan Show, where the guy went kissed. Yo, Hamster, that's funny that you mentioned that. I actually did talk about that earlier. Like, I went on, like, a whole, like, I just went on the rundown of just, like, the VH1 shows. Because, yeah, like, we were talking about that girl that's on The Bachelorette, how, oh, are you serious? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, baby. We got a boss fight on our hands, potentially. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I gotta grab this real quick. They found her in pieces. Yeah, Hamster, like with VH1, like, celebreality was just such a great time just for TV. And within those shows, like, I miss the Decade shows. They were great. Or there's Tattoo Master shows. Bro, I watch Ink Masters, like, all the time. Like, deadass, if I can't find anything to watch, like, at work or anything like that, I will just throw on, like, Ink Masters. Oh, no, you're good. You're good, Hamster. You're good. It's just funny that, like, you mentioned that, because, like, it's just, no, yeah, like, that's what we were doing. Like, it was just great TV, great time. Reality TV hadn't become too jaded, but it definitely, it had its time. It had its time in the sun. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna hoof it. As much as I wanted to have the vehicle, we're outside of the chiral network. It's not a good look right now. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, I gotta grab that too. I actually haven't seen Monster House or Face Off. What channel were those on, Zach? Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm just trying to get just Sam just doing a thing over by these BT jellyfish, because that's kind of what they are. There we go. Oh, that's definitely, like, out of my wheelhouse, actually. I don't even know that. Okay, so yeah, we will go ahead and... All right. And now we can either run like hell because I don't think BTs are going to show up, but I know that for sure that one of those can be a problem. I just haven't encountered too many of them. I'm never usually out this far. Okay, there's the plate gate. So the plate gates are basically like easy transportation in between countries. And the more you unlock and the more that you clear out the BTs in Death Stranding 2, it makes it easier for the chiral network to open the plate gate. I'll face off with sci-fi. Oh, see, I didn't watch much sci-fi growing up, like the sci-fi channel. I definitely did watch it for like WWE, ECW, which was not great by any stretch of the imagination. Monster House was TLC. Oh man, I remember when TLC just started getting into like weird reality. Because like I remember like before it even like started getting into like reality, they had like a lot of like weird shows. Like one of my favorite shows that like I found, it was called like Urban Legends. It was like something like Urban Legends in the title. And the show basically was like about like the classic urban legends that just had been passed down, like what's a good one? Like Pop Rocks and Soda and like that type shit.
I'm afraid you've dropped some cargo, Sam.
And it was just like a fun, like just people just doing stuff. Oh, Top Dog was like Fear Factor, but instead of food, it was a water-filled multi-story obstacle course. Oh, I've never even heard of that one. That sounds very like that sounds like something that the Sci-Fi Channel would absolutely cook up for sure. Because it was always confusing some of the stuff that'd be on there. All right. Got away from the BTs, major success, and now it's snowing in Australia, and I don't even think that fucking happened. So the environment is awful. The environment is damn near unlivable. And they had 2 divers with a tank in case you tap out. But the main Top Dog contestant swam with just holding their breath. I mean, that definitely sounds insane. Like, I even thought that, like, Fear Factor growing up was, like, pretty intense in terms of, like, what you were doing. Because it always just seems so risky. I think also, especially for, like, those risky, like, reality shows, I don't think they had, like, parameters set or anything like that. I think they just knew, like, basic action sport healthcare. For the most part, where like you know that something crazy is going to happen, so you kind of just prepare for a little. So, because like I remember, and like one of the things that I watch at work is was a Nickelodeon channel that you only had if you had Comcast. I think other people might have had it as well. It was called Nickelodeon Gas, and it was all of like the classic. It was like Double Dare, Legends of the Hidden Temple, Nick Arcade, Figure It Out. And like a lot of those didn't seem that risky, but like enough of it probably could backfire. But they just had so many safety parameters in check for shows like those. Okay. So we have 1,000 miles to go. We got 1,000 miles to get there. Something, something, something. I forgot what song I was singing. Okay. So we have about 26 minutes before the clock strikes midnight for your boy's birthday. Max Nation going strong. We have almost reached the 4-hour mark. And it's been a journey, man. We at the very least, we will get the birthday cutscene, and we also got the Doll Man backstory, which is nice, and then I also did get the Doll Man dancing cutscene. So, The only thing that I haven't gotten is the birthday cutscene, and then there's something in the trailer where you are getting like you're fighting some ghost mechs on motorcycles, or I think they are motorcycles. And that's the only thing I haven't encountered, and I think you only encounter that if you like complete more roads.
Nice.
Or maybe it's before the Higgs fight. Like maybe Higgs has to be active in order for you to use the ghost mechs. I'm not too sure. Yeah, Nick has Legends of the Hidden Temple. Yeah, Legends of the Hidden Temple was always awesome. Purple Parrots for Life. I was always a Silver Snakes guy, to be quite honest. I actually had to look it up to see how many times like the Silver Snakes have always won, because it felt like every episode I watched of Legends of the Hidden Temple that like the Silver Snakes never got anything. They never got shit. They were always the ones that never got past like the first round. Like they didn't even get to the steps of knowledge. But upon asking a reliable source, it turns out that the Silver Snakes actually won most of their games. Like by a large margin.
Feels good.
Tell them Large Marge sent you. But yeah, so Legends of the Hidden Temple was awesome. I always wanted like the Pendants of Life. I always thought that those were cool. And then what was also cool is that like some of the Nickelodeon game shows would just like give you set pieces from like the other shows if like you won or like you were like sent home early. So all in all, it was great to be at Universal Studios probably in the 90s, but don't look past that. For the love of God, do not look past that. Live in a world where Mark Summers and Mike O'Malley and Summer Sanders and Kurt Fogg are leading the way of just really good television. That's one of the coolest things I heard, ghost mechs on motorcycles. Yeah, Hamster, like, dude, like, you would, I feel, like Metal Gear Solid, which is Hideo Kojima's, like, main game. And it's always been, like, very, like, mech heavy. Okay, yeah, we'll get another sun screenshot. But yeah, like mechs have always been in like Kojima's wheelhouse. The golden monkey statue. Yes, dude, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. At some point, I will go back and play the other Metal Gear Solids. Like I talked about on my one of the Sunday streams a couple of weeks ago, that I will probably pick up Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2, since we do finally get Metal Gear Solid 4 in 2026. And that way I can kind of have a little bit of every Metal Gear game. Like, there'll be, like, some side ones that Kojima didn't really work on that I won't have access to. But for the main bulk of the games, I will have them. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and pick this package up if we do have the weight. Oh, okay. Oh my God, that was like 20 kilos. Which if I'm doing my metrics right, that actually means it's heavier. Because yeah, like somebody was watching one of my gameplays of Death Stranding 2 and like they saw that like my weight allotment was like 2 kilograms, or yeah, 2 kilos actually, or kilograms, one of the two. I don't know. I don't know the metric system that well, but they saw that and then they were kind of surprised because they were like, "Oh my God, that is like literally like 2,000 pounds." And I'm like, "Yeah, buddy, we got an exoskeleton." We got a backpack. We got a doll. What more can you ask for?
Believe in yourself.
What you said.
Okay. So we're almost there, boyos. Both to my birthday and to the destination and getting that birthday cutscene, and we will be groovy. And like I said, I think that if I don't get it like while I'm on stream tonight, I will probably like hop on like and just record me getting that clip. Because I had wondered if it was going to go... Because you can only trigger the cutscene if it is your birthday and you have it set in your PlayStation. I didn't know if it was going to follow turning midnight for the player, or if it was just going to follow turning midnight like worldwide. So like I would have gotten the cutscene at like 9 o'clock my time. So that has not happened quite yet. So we are going to go ahead and deliver these, and hopefully we find an easy spot to get up there. Okay. Okay, so I'm going in the right direction. Just trying to find any easier space to not have to continue this trek moving forward. And it looks like a real one has saved the day. Once again, the Death Stranding community is proving to be all the more helpful. Sometimes trolling, but overall, all the helpful. I don't want to pull a DSP right there. Okay. Okay, so we will make this delivery. We're not too far away. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Let's go ahead and lock in. And we're about 18 minutes away from your boy's birthday. Your boy is turning older on this mortal coil. And it's going to be a special day. Going to be going to get my freebies from my local dispos. As well as, you know, going to hit up Firehouse Subs to get my local birthday sub. And really just all matter of fun on my birthday. Got the video tomorrow, part 8, and the final Bioshock 2 gameplay. ESO, riffing on Raph, got a video dropping later on. I believe it'll be about an hour after when my video ends. So be sure to tune into that. Jim and them will be live tomorrow night at 7:15 p.m. PST. So be sure to, you know, stick around for that. Hang out with the Filth Pigs, including your boy. It's your birthday. It's his birthday. And it's going to be a great day. It's going to be a great time. Come hang out with the one and only E-Rock, Onk, Roxy, Jim, Mike, Jeff, Mondo Retro, Andy, all the gang, all the Filth Pigs. Zach will be there. Mario Smells will be there. And we'll be dropping facts and fucking logic, bitch. Alright, let's go.
Say we meet again. We appreciate your service. Not too bad, it seems. Thanks for bringing it all this way.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
As always, thank you. Hope we can count on you in the future.
Order completed. Well done.
Appreciate the hard yakka.
Gotcha.
Thanks for looking out for us.
Can anybody hear me?
Fuck. Use a quick breather.
I second that.
Just a little longer. No more.
Happy birthday, buddy! Happy birthday! Yay! It's your birthday!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Pizza's here! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear someone. Happy birthday to you.
All right. Let's fucking go, bro.
Oh, happy birthday to me.
All right. We got it. We fucking almost have everything with Death Stranding that I wanted to accomplish. All right, guys. So, we are going to go ahead and call it quits. Pre-birthday stream was a major success. I appreciate you guys for coming by. Appreciate you guys if you made it all the way through. And I appreciate you guys for being around for the channel, tuning into all my stuff I got going on. And as always, be sure to rest up, flex up, hydrate, all that. Be sure to leave a comment when this stream is officially up. Represent for the Max Nation. Again, rest up, flex up, hydrate. And with that in mind, I will see you guys tomorrow for the final video of Saint Matrix. And we will go ahead and save. Okay. All right, guys. You have a great rest of your night. Love y'all. Max Nation, out.